right, let's do this. Let's get rid of this. Starting now. All right, so see where we left off here. Just doing a little bit of a closer look at the emulator that I've been playing, and I noticed this tiny little funny thing. I was getting too involved here, but for some reason they have them instead of dead center. Turns out they have them 1 pixel off to the left, which is pretty interesting. I feel like I found like a little Frogger secret. The only thing I can think of that might be the reason I was playing at some point, and maybe like because you're always moving to the right and jumping up. It probably smooths this out. I thought I jumped one time where it looked like I almost should have hit the wall, and then it was like, oh, you're good. That might be the reason anyways. But everything's all locked in with all these sprites, and I noticed that, just looking at the pattern, I was like, you know what? He's 1 pixel off. Okay. And the other thing that I noticed, this is a problem that I still have yet to solve. When he gets hit by the truck, he plays the animation twice, the death animation twice. I figured out on a brief whim that I can just speed up the death animation. What's going on is that it's actually, I think I just slowed that down. Is that it's like registering twice because it's still in the area 2D of the truck, which will require me to code a little something more to it if I want to keep it that way. But what was I trying to do here? I was just trying to do, I'll bump this up higher for a second. I'll put it at 12 because that's where the movement speed is. Oops, I want to change that back to, you mess with stuff like this and your set animation you start with. There we go. Get it back to, all right. Oh yeah, when you hit by the truck. Oh, see, it still does it. I thought that I had that fixed. That's gonna be a separate issue apparently. That I'll have to code out. This only does it on that, on that truck. Does that again too. This made it worse. Alright, we're just gonna set that back to how it was for now. And we'll leave that there. The other thing, oops, that's driving me nuts. I don't know why it does that. You mess with it at all, turns the animation you're playing with starts on that one. Alright. This is back how it was. It should be fine on those. It'll be fine on these. It's only when I get hit by the long truck right now. So I'm going to have to put that in the side pocket. And we'll think about that a little bit longer. The other little bit of cleanup we haven't addressed yet is Frog can still hop off the screen. So we're going to fix that real quick. It'll be the first little bit of get something done. Now in the arcade, he can actually jump down here. Obviously I gotta make it so he doesn't go below too. So I'm gonna do those two real quick, and we need to have it so that he can still go off the screen on the top half. So we're gonna go to the Frog script, and we're gonna fix some of that real quick. Yeah, we're gonna do it right here. By where the script is for the points. If position X is less than, now we have to do some quick math here. Doing everything on the fly here. All right, so I believe I take it off this here. 240 minus 20. Or no. Quick calculator, because it's It's 28 scaled 8 times up. So I think that's, yeah, minus 112. If I take half of it. Quick calculations. 28 times 8. 224. Wide by 2. It's 112. So you want to take 112 off this position here at 240, right? So 240 minus 112. You got 128. Now, if you put 128 in, we can just do that real quick. Show you. You'll have to adjust it a little bit off to the side because he'll be able to go essentially half off the screen. So if he's less than 128, you just set it position X to 128. And this works to a point. And that's if you just do the straight math, but he'll be able to go and he'll stop there. So you do the math, you always want to be careful to make sure that you're accounting for the full width of the sprite. So change it to this, add 8 pixels to that, 36, and here too. Otherwise he's going to teleport half off the screen. Perfect. Okay, that's 1. Now, just while we're on this, we can. But the problem here is in the arcade, he needs to be able to go off the screen if he's up there. So this one's straightforward. You're just going to grab the backgrounds. Position Y is 128, and the way it's centered in the middle. So really, as long as he's below 128, he can do it, and otherwise he's not. So back to the frog, you add that in there. If position X and position Y is greater than 128. That should. We'll do this one step at a time here. You know, can't go any further there. And now he should be able to ride off the screen up here. There he goes. Bye-bye, Froggy. See you later. Okay. So that's one edge case. Now we can just do the other side. I'm just going to keep this clean and keep them separate. It's greater than, it's the 112 plus, oops, yes, I did want to do that. This is should be plus 112, right? So 352. This is 352, but again, you want it to be minus 8 of the pixels, right? So, sorry. Yeah. 344. Then same deal. Position X equals 344. No, not position. Potion. Okay. And same deal here. Right? No, not all of it. Okay. Let's see if my fuzzy math was right. No, it was not. Not going far. No, yes. Oh yeah, that's why. I did chop that up wrong. And position Y is greater than 128. I just pasted it in the wrong spot before. Here we go. Let's see. There we go. Is that off? No, it's not. Okay. All right, so that takes care of. Oh wait, let's double check here. Make sure he can write off the right side of the screen up here. And good, sweet. Oh, he died right there. That's because the log disappeared on him, I think. Yeah, he's like dying right off the screen there. It's alright. Not a problem. He's supposed to die there anyway. Okay, so that's that. And we need the same deal with the bottom. Nope. Why? I don't know what that is either. It's greater than project settings, basically. 256. 248, right? Minus the 8 pixels once again. If I knew how to type. This doesn't need the second clause, right? No. All right. Just getting going here. I get in the zone. See if that works. Perfect. Cannot. Now you're trapped, little froggy. Nowhere to go. Beautiful. Okay. So that takes care of that. And he can go off the screen up top, which is correct. He dies. All right. Good, good, good. Now we go into the swamp, because all this here is all placeholder. We have to we gotta get better control of all this, because when the levels change, basically, you know. So this is all set up and going pretty good. Just put some placeholder movements, and if it reaches a certain position, it resets and goes back over here, kind of situation, standard. But now we're gonna get into the thick of it here, or at least start to, and we're gonna have the game manager essentially be aware of and handling spawning the rows. And on that note, I have this, which I found, which is amazing. I just want to get out of that. Okay, now this doesn't have the best fidelity, but I just tried to chop it all in one piece, which I was able to do. This is going to be basically my Bible now for building the level spawns, essentially. So I found this great thing on, was it Computer Archaeology site, I believe it is. Yeah, I think that's right. Then somebody broke this down, which is amazing for the project that I'm trying to do here. So it's basically breaking down what happens in each of the lanes and how many whatever cars or logs there are, and it makes notes on when the crocodiles make an appearance, and it's pretty awesome. So if I can get anything approximating this working, it'll be just about perfect. And the only thing I'll have to guesstimate on is like how fast the increase in speed is, essentially, when the levels go up or whatever happens that makes everything starts just going faster, essentially, obviously, besides the fact that more cars appear or less logs appear, all that. So I'm going to take an initial stab at this, and because what I'm trying to do here is just kind of do it, no tutorials. I'm just going to try to build it as I go, and there's a couple times where I'll just mention, this is I'm going to do the approach I'm going to take right now, and this is one of those times, basically. So I'm going to look at the most that will ever be in a certain lane, because I'm going to break it down per lane, and I'm going to create an array of the scenes. This is my thinking at the moment, and fill them up, and then only spawn 3 when I need to respawn 4, spawn 5. I'm going to try that for now, and the approach is going to be pretty much, I guess, after level 10. There was some notes above this that I chopped it from. It says that it just keeps cycling 6 through 10 after you get past level 10. So 11 through 15 is the same as 6 through 10, and so on and so forth. So that's what I'm going to do, right? And the D, these is the fast car. F is fast car. D is for the ducking turtles. At least one of them is going to duck under the water. And these are the short, long, and medium logs, essentially, indicating all of that. And there's notes here about when the croc and the snake shows up. I don't know Frogger super well myself, so like as far as endgame Frogger. So I was wondering when the second snake appears. I'm pretty sure the first snake appears, on right here where I have him kind of hanging out right now. When I was noticing that the frog can jump down and hang out down here, I was wondering if when the second snake appears, if that's not where he comes, if he doesn't come on this lane. I'll have to look further into that, but I'm thinking that might be the case. And that would make it a little more sense why he can kind of almost jump off the playing field there. But we'll look into that. For now, we have him trapped anyway. We got him, he can't go any further than where he's supposed to. So what we're going to do is we're going to get to our game manager script, and it's kind of like I could make this like a whole nother script, like a spawn manager script, but short of what's already in here and some code for one of the other things we got to do is, this is all placeholder here, so we got to get some code for the game manager. We'll handle that and spawn these suckers, and then delete them, take them away, or give them back when you get extra frog, so that when you lose a life, you get the upgrade or the update on the screen. So besides that though, and the level, which is just one line, just having a level variable, and there's not going to be too much more code that needs to go. Famous last words, right? There's not going to be too much more code that needs to go into the game manager script, is where I'm going with that thought. So I was wondering, because it's going to take a bunch of code to set up all the lanes and the spawning logic for the lanes, and I was kind of thinking out loud if I should, break them off into a separate script. But I really don't think there's going to be too much more going on this script, really. This doesn't even need to be here. Lost signal. Yeah, I'm saying famous last words for the thought on it's not going to need too much more code, but so I could always cut it out and put it on a script. Let me think about that for a quick second, because there was something else I wanted to do as far as some cleanup. Even though, again, I think there's not going to be too much more to code, but this is kind of bugging me. Kind of a bad form I used, I'll say. So I'm just going to slap my own hand here and fix this so it's a little cleaner, and that is the frog's death. It should have its own function. Like what I have going on right now is all these different area 2Ds that are going to collide and kill with the frog are directly calling, getting the node and playing death animation, and that's repeated. I already coded it, but I would have been able to write a little less code the first time if I had planned that out a little better. So just for the sake of being in better form of stuff, I'm going to throw in a frog die function basically here, so that it's a little cleaner. Die. All right, and the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do that, and then flip V is false. And then we're gonna see, this would have been, I gotta get in the habit of doing that first. Okay, and then I'm just gonna play the death animation from here. We're also going to alive equals false. That is necessary because it shuts down the controls, so you can't move them anymore. All the movement input looks for that first, so that's that. And we're going to call this now instead of, and we're going to get rid of all that other junk everywhere else, because it's just that easy. If I had written it this way, I wouldn't be doing this. I don't need any of this now. See that? And I just go body die. Before we go any further, we'll test it out. Get back here. See? Beautiful. I still got that weird thing. That's the other. For some reason the double wides are giving me problems. The snake and the truck are the two that are causing that double animation. I have to write a little extra code there, I think. But I'm not worried about that right now. So look how much easier that is, right? Same thing, all over here. There's one, and you know what bugged me was that there was one of them when I was playing it before, and I had forgotten to flip the animation, because I'm like, I have to do it on every... It's silly. And it's also bad form. So you call its own proper thing, right? I die, look, all this stuff. I think I'm going to leave that for a second. I think that was one way I was trying to attempt to fix the double animation play. I'll leave it there for now, can't hurt anything. And that's it. Wait. I think that should do it. Dead there. Dead there. Dead there. Oh yes, that's right. There was something else also before we even go into this spawning swamp. That's where it's still giving me a hard time, but it's working anyway. And yeah, he was like dying when he was going off to the right for some reason. I don't think he's doing that when he's going to the left. Oh, he is. Okay. That works for now. Perfect. Okay. So, another thing that I discovered when I was looking into the spawning problem was that there's actually two different death animations. He does the blow up part into the skulls right on the road, and then when he's in the water and he dies, that's when he does the firework looking explosion kind of pop pop, you know. So we're gonna do that real quick because that's kind of was interesting. Now that I'm taking a progressively closer look at this classic game. Well, I had it right. Let's go to the frog here. And so we don't have to change any code. We're just gonna bounce these out. And so I'm just gonna make a death 2. It's kind of lame, but I would have. What? Death 2. Okay. And this one is just this. It just does that. Pop. 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 Yep. So the other one is only... Okay, it's 4 also. So yeah, he does this one. He does this animation when he dies in the water, essentially, instead of the other one. So what that means is, all right. See, this is great. It's already paying off because it's all in one function now. You can do all the checks in that one spot instead of having me go to all those scripts and put in a check. So I basically this is actually fairly simple. Same thing as the position stuff. Basically, if his position Y is less than 128, he should play the this one. Okay, so right here. Right. If position Y is greater than, yeah, we'll just do that. It doesn't matter which way we do it, I guess. 128. Oops. And then I'll just do an else. Okay. Oops. No comma, no comment. No comma, no comment. All right. Check something quick here. So we need to. Okay, sorry. What we need to do is throw in some logic here. That, yeah, if it's going to be above that and this, and that should work for this. But death, or we got to have. God, I hate the right all this again. I think you gotta do that though. You can't just write or death 2, right? Maybe. Let's try it. What happened? Fudgy fingers is what happened. It's gonna let me do that? But yeah, we're gonna need the logic there too. Oh. No, that's okay actually. That's just this thing that's been bugging me the whole time. I should just make that the default somehow. Alright, moving on. Whoa, hey. That's not supposed. What happened? Hold the phone. What'd I do? What'd I do? He's like, oh, wait. Wait. I'm thinking maybe he was on that animation when he started. No, it's on that. Is it respawning him? What's going on there? It's respawning him for sure. It must be that this isn't working like I was hoping it was going to be. We tried it. Now we got a long piece of code. There we go. Yep. So yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work the way I thought it wasn't going to work, I guess. So reaffirmed, but it was worth the shot because it's a little bit shorter line of code. I couldn't pull the variable out, whatever. Okay, wait. So we never checked it. We need. So this should be playing that there. Now he's doing that. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, he's doubling it. Okay. Now, no. No. This is not good. Go Frankie. Wait, make sure it's. Yeah, it's not working. No. Bad. That should be right. Let's play that too. What am I missing here? That's one thing. What I'm supposed to do. That shouldn't have caused any problems though. I don't know why. Why? Because I'm not saving before I play. Oh. Got a little froggy. Nope. It's still not working. Let me just do this real quick. Did I name it? No, it's Death 2. Let's make sure Death 2 is actually working. Pop, okay. So he's playing. That's interesting. So that's right. This is the frog script, right? So position should be the right call. It seems like that should be wretched, but it's not. What is happening? Position Y is greater than 128. That's what it should be. Let's try it the other way. Just for the heck of it. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, got down to that. What? Alright, so where is that getting? It's getting called somewhere still. That's what's going on. Has to be. Or. No. It must be the way I'm doing this. Trying to wait for the animation to finish, right? We'll look at that in a second. But I think the other, somewhere it's still getting called. There it is. That's the timer though. That shouldn't have been doing it. Yeah, so I can run that check there if the damn check was working. So, why am I not having the frog? Yeah, I already had the frog. I don't need to do that. Get no frog. Should just be frog.die here. Frog.die. frog.die.com. Hey, what's up, Loki? How's it going, man? We are trying to change up the death animations. It turns out there's two of them. One for getting hit in the road, that one. And then one, we still have a double play problem. And then there's supposed to be another one. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why it's not doing that at the moment. Yeah, I set up a separate death animation. That's the one for the water, and then this is the one for the road, essentially. And I don't know why I just set up. I thought the logic would be pretty simple here. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm a little bit off from that phase on this one, but that's always good. It's always good to take like a step away after you're finished and like come back and then polish it, you know, and make it as good as it can be, even if it's a little project, you know. That's cool. That's great. Is that the text adventure one, or is that the a different one? You were mentioning, I think, the Pokemon, right? The Digimon style one? Pet thing? I believe those were the two, right? If I remember correctly. Might not. All right. Okay, yeah, so it was the other one, was it? Oh, that's right. Yes, okay, now I remember. That's cool. So what is there, like an end to it, or does it just keep going, or is there like a boss or something, or is it have like a final goal, or is it kind of like an endless? Okay, just a little jumbled up. I do remember the mountain climbing one now too that you mentioned it though, because I was saying how it's a cool simple idea, and it's fun and approachable, you know. Get to the top, and then it'll play a scene and start you over. Yeah, that's cool, perfect. Does it get like harder or anything, or you just pretty much that's that's fine. That's pretty cool. Kind of is it like a platformer, or is it like a flat Tappy Bird thingy, or? Turn this audio down a little bit. Right now, yeah, that's cool. So yeah, so I have a frog issue. Wait, is there? Okay, this is the same thing. That shouldn't matter though. There, refactored. Oops. All the sloppy code I had and put a proper frog die. If you get multiple. Yeah, totally. Right. Yeah, you can like proc gen that. Multiple bottom, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, for the sequel, right? Part 2. Does the game have a name? Name it anything fun? Alright, so that was another spot. Yeah, every game needs a name. All the love that you put into it, even the simple ones, you know? Even this one I call Froggy. Not Frogger, Froggy. So it has a little love into it. Yeah, main menu. Yeah, I haven't done that in here yet either. Those are easy to throw together though. Yeah, there you go. Kiddo's game. You could have something there. Kiddo Climber. How old's the kiddo, after all, by the way? I don't think I asked that. Youngin' or... Oh my goodness, that's young. That's awesome. Start him young, get him coding. teach him to make art. That was the one thing I was thinking of today, was the art, and how I don't have any art skills at all. So that's always going to be a little bit of an adventure trying to find the... That's why this is great, finding these cool sprite sheets. And I can play with the animations and stuff, but I don't have to worry about making them. Yeah, same here. I'm going to be doing that for quite a while, I think, too. Free assets? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's such a roadblock, Yeah, I've always heard of them. Of his stuff is great. Yeah, you don't want it to be a roadblock, That's like a whole nother skill, It's not that you can't learn it, but it's a whole nother hat you got to put on. And then there's 2D and 3D, and those are different. And yeah, sprites, way to go. And then even in 3D, the only thing harder than the art is the animations. I don't know if you've done anything with animations in like 3D yet, with the rigging and the bones and all that stuff. It's pretty crazy. But you can get Mixamo animations and stuff for all that. It's just save yourself, But yeah, the art, I was thinking the other day, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to either brush up my art skills or really get more on top of using free sprites and stuff and figuring out what I could do with that. I have a couple simple ideas brewing. I'm gonna keep popping off these retro games for a bit, and until I have some like grand game ideas that are like too big for me that I shouldn't be doing yet. I can do them, but I thought it was better practice to kind of get stuff like this. Practice of putting the whole project together, finishing it, doing that end over end a few times. But I got some smaller ideas now that I'm forcing myself in this smaller world. Some ideas kicking around for like a climbing game or something smaller scope that could still be cool. But it hasn't fully formed yet. It's brewing though, but that'll be a couple weeks out at least. Probably I'm gonna hopefully pop through this, do another one at least. Some cool. I think retro games are cool. They're kind of fun to do. it's easy to drop in and know what the heck's going on and see how it all plays out. All right, so I don't know. This works. We already discerned that. But the logic I'm trying to use here is nuts. When he dies, yeah, he should be playing. I got it backwards right now, and it's ignoring it. So that's stumping me at the moment. This is the frog position. I mean, this should be right. That should be right. Either one of them work here. So what's weird is it's ignoring me. Oh. Yeah, that's supposed to be the other one. And then down here, it's just playing the same one. And it's playing it twice, but that's a separate issue. Well, I wanted to break them off anyways. I mean, this is not even how it's supposed to be set up. It's just not playing that. And it's definitely called Death too. Get a little stumped on that. I think the respawn was working. Alright, so if I do this. No, that's right. I was trying to figure out, it's got to be getting called somewhere else. See, that's, I'm only telling it to play Death 2 there. So where's, everything's saved. How odd. These are the logs. Game manager's not doing. This. Oh. Maybe I'm not doing that right. Okay. That's why. Alright, that wasn't too bad of a runaround. I thought you can just call it like this. Apparently not. Or maybe we can try that at least, since it's not working. Can you call this without? What happens when I do this? Nothing. Okay, so you don't even need that. All right. I guess we'll just load it. It was still going. Wait, hold on a second. Wasn't that still going off? Yeah, it was. Something is still calling that, right? Somewhere. Oh, wait. Okay. I think it has to do with my logic that I'm using for the upper half of the screen with the water and the logs. All I have to do is... Oh yeah, look at this. This one's still hanging out here. That's why. That's why I'm like, dude, this was... So So it does work when you call it. This is actually needs to be death too. How about that? But we're also going to do add an end here. So now y is less than 128. Whoa. End alive, and yes. I think that's going to solve two problems at once, which is pretty sweet. I forgot that was happening up there. And what was going on was basically it was looking at the overlapping areas. My logic for the water is that if it's more than 0 but less than 2, it was killing you. So wait, this shouldn't be here either. Alright, I didn't need any of that. But we do need that. And then we don't need this either. Die is what we need. Okay, let's see. No. Oh wait, that's right, I left it in tatters down here. Oops. This is less than 128, so this is death 1. And it should be death 2. Let's see with what I originally was trying to do. Is that backwards? Yes, it is. But it's working. Sweet. Oh, yeah, less than 128. Boom. That's what I had originally. And I think that's going to solve the double animation too. Yes. Perfect. That is good stuff. And then I threw a couple more cars out. All right, let's walk in the water here. Perfect. Good times. Now we got 2 death animations. Yeah, okay. So we didn't need this. I wasn't gone astray. I just missed, except for when I refactored, that was earlier in the stream, I put the Godot, a bunch of code everywhere else just for better form. I had the die, built the die function here so that it's all in one spot. Which came in handy right away because I need to set this up, and it was easy to check right here instead of in 4 different scripts. So that is great. And now the next thing is now we're going to the swamp finally. We're going. So this is all placeholder right now because basically this has to have like a spawning logic. I don't know if you were on before. If you're still here, I think you are. I have a new somewhat Bible to follow because I found this archaeology on the computer archaeology, and this breaks down the amount of logs and cars and stuff through the levels, which is awesome. So I'm going to use this to, challenge myself to see how much of a mess I can make trying to make this happen. And I have a current strategy that I'm not sure if fully is going to work, but yeah. So I'm trying to do a plan where I'm going to start with the most amount it'll need, and then depending on what level it is, only spawn 3 or 4 or 5, I guess. And then vice versa. Because in the turtles or the lanes, they take the logs away. So that's the plan right now. And we're going to start making a mess because, yeah, like I said, these are all placeholders I have going now. We have to have the game manager kind of handle this. So we're going to dive in. The first thing it needs, I'm going to put it right up top actually, is level. Because we got to be able to track the level. So that's the first thing. And then I went back and forth on this because it's going to be a bunch of script to handle all the different lanes and stuff. And I was going back and forth if I should make it on a separate script or not. But the alternative argument was that there's really not much more. There's a little bit more needs to go on this. I said famous last words, but the game manager script doesn't have very much on it right now. So I might as well just, I could make another script. But for now, I think I'm going to stick it all here. And what I was thinking of doing, I'm going to try it out, is we're going to export some variables. Lane 1. And that's going to be an array of pack scenes. No, not that. Pack scenes. And my idea was that I'm just gonna, let's try this. There's another thing I wanted to try quickly too. I don't know if you need to preload like this if it's already referenced. But we're gonna try that, and then if not, we're gonna do that. Yeah, so okay, so here's the array, and I need up to 5 cars in it. Car 1s. What are my scenes? Scenes. Vehicle 1, vehicle 1. No, those are the scripts. Wait. Okay. I forgot I had it set up that way. I can do that. I can just set it by. Alright. So it's all vehicle lefts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know if I need to do it this way, but. They all are. Okay. Why does that look like it's the... Whatever. Alright. So I don't know. I think I have to preload it still too. What we are going to do is... I'm going to just make definitely spawn lanes. Yeah, I know. He's yelling at me. Okay. Spawn lane. Oops, funk. And then I think we're just going to... I don't know if I want to break that into even further chunks. I think I'm trying to think of how I want to do this now by the level. we can just I guess map it out for a minute, and then we're probably gonna need to move it around a little bit. I need to do like a match though. Does I need to? Yeah. Is that right? Yes. Okay. And then no, I don't want to do this way either. Well, let's just try it out here. Let's just for X in range 3. Make sure we got this right. Our Y equals instantiate from the, what do you call it, lane 1? Lane 1, X. I don't know if that's gonna work without preloading. I'm gonna try it though. Play around. See what happens. And then vector. So it's 120. Let's see, where's the frog starting? No, that's why. Frog. So we start at 232 on the Y, so 16 away from that one, essentially. Which is what? 232 minus 16. $260. Oh, I should have known that. All right. 216. But the first part is going to be a variable. I guess right in here. And then I'm gonna go back to the frog position. We're still showing it. 248. I think it's, we're gonna set it 32 back. 248. 32. Put it at 216 for now. X position. And then X position. What that was all about. And then we need to change the X position. Plus equals, I think it's 3 48. Let's do that for now. See how that looks. And then need to add childs. Y. Now we haven't pulled the other ones off, so they're either going to match up or not be there, or they're going to be like right on top of each other, or they'll be slightly off because I don't think they're the same as where I set them. And then, yeah, okay. Well, let's see how badly we messed this up. Well, I don't see him, so that's either good or bad. Let's just offset this and see what happens. I think I need a preload. I don't think that's gonna help. Oh, no, they are there. Look at that. That one is anyway. Okay. And that's why I can't be there. No, it should be there. I thought this needed to be outside of it, the loop. And then we'll offset it again so you can see them. Alright, well there they are. And he's blowing up like crazy too, look at that. Oh, that's why, because I put it. Yeah. No. What was this? Oh, that was it. Alright. I think that's... that Y position. Doesn't look right. Something's not right. It's approximate. Something's off though. Yeah, the X is the X position plus 48. 216. Yeah, the frog. No, not that frog. Yeah, 216. It is 216. It should be working. But this should put them all right on top of each other. Well, time to cut the cord here so we can see what's going on a little easier. Gonna cut the cord and pull these cars out of the original scene here. Which one are you? It's gonna do a lot to clean up the vehicle left 2. Where's vehicle left 2? Alright, there they all are. They need to be further apart though, I believe. That's way too close. That's not enough room for the Frogger. Okay. Alright, so that's working. That approach is working, at least, for the moment. We need to add some juice to that. 16 times 4, right? Wait, save. Why is that not? Let's crank it up to 80. There we go. Okay. Taking a look at that. Where's that starting? What did I set that off? 32 from where he is. $216. Oh, I set that off one spot. I think that needs to be minus 16. Or no. Or no. Oh, no. So 248. Looking at the wrong thing here. The offset. I thought I did set that off from. Let's try 200. Okay. Because then the other ones need to be at like 216, I think. The next two lanes. I'm definitely going to still need a bunch of logic in here to final stage. Nice. Oh, you're going to do a cutscene? I haven't done that yet. We just do kind of like film it. And like film some gameplay or something. I haven't messed around with cutscenes yet. Gotten that far in the adventure. Alright. I definitely gonna need more logic here. But I just wanted to get what I had down in my head. Because it's going to be the same for the next two lanes. I can just do that. Saves me some preloading. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Lane 2 never has more than 4 cars in it. Looks like. Okay. This is more vehicle. This is where I'm going to have do this a little different too. I gotta set the I have to set the sprite differently right now because I had him in the screen. I had him just thrown in the game, and then from here I was setting the sprite, which is not ideal essentially. Now that I'm spawning them or instantiating them. Let me take a look at one of these guys though. Yeah, just access it by, yeah, sprite 2D equals texture equals, okay. We can do that without making further mess, I guess. What's this music? It's crazy. I'm gonna go to the next tune. That was bugging me out a little bit. I feel like I was living inside the video game there for a minute. Okay. So, just to see if we have that right, I guess. Oh no, first we need to load up the, lane 2 with vehicle left scenes also. This one only needs, wait a second. Oh shoot. Put it in the wrong one, and then I hit. You want to think that's undo, but it's not. It puts it back to default, which is 0. So this one has 5. This one has 4. Oh man, look, we're back to. Sounds like I'm in a video game again. Alright, and then I can just set the texture from, see if that's going to work as I build this on the fly. I know this is going to need more logic or a better setup, but I'm getting kind of some ideas just to if we're going to chain them. Actually, what I should do is I should set that the Y position. And do that. That way we can just kind of increment it up in case this somehow works without me having to chop this up further. 216. Oh man, this really is video gaming. It's like, wow, listen to this. Sure, why not? Okay, so, and then yeah, so after that, we can just increment it here. Minus equals 16. And then the start here is, we'll just set it more directly, 216. This music's a trip. First level has what, 3 also, I think, yeah. I can just copy all this actually. So I want to get these ideas out and then I can see what 3, yep. Those are also spaced out. But I need to change y dot. I gotta get node sprite. Sprite 2D texture, and then I guess I'll just do this one. So also I don't have to write another script and break stuff down for more. Not scenes. Textures, sprites, enemies. Yeah, enemies. So equal 2. Okay. And then we change this. Might as well leave that for a second. Lean 2. I feel like it's... Do you have to go the other way? Where's the picture? That's not a great picture. Where's my emulator? Let's see what we got here. Toss in a quarter. Okay, yeah, so it's going this way. And the other one's actually starting off the other screen and just coming in late. It's probably here when it starts. And then the code's making it. Alright, so that's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. Just wanted to double check. Always good to double check. Alright, so this should do it. Oh wait. I'm gonna do that right. Should be. What's it saying? Type string and a base object of sprite string. Seems like that's how it's done, right? Load a texture on the fly. I wouldn't load that, would you? I don't think so. Maybe you do. Let's try it. I'm not familiar with loading. Will that work? Will it? Will it? It did? They're going the wrong way. Some of them are going the wrong way, that's for sure. Yep. I also threw the wrong ones in the array, but that's working. Sweet. Just needed a load. I could have preloaded it, I guess. When I figure out what I'm going to need to load, I'll preload. So yeah, I threw the wrong. I'm going to dump all these out. And this should be vehicle right. And the scenes. One, two, three, four. Okay. All right, let's cut these guys out of the screen, out of the scene then. Goodbye. Which one is this? Vehicle right 2. Vehicle right 4. Okay. Is this all signaled up still? Yep. Didn't break anything else? All right. Everything looks good. Didn't break anything. Moving on. So this time we need to move left and load that one. We'll stay to form on that, I guess. Alright, so this is basically how it's going to work. I'm going to rip all this out and make this newer smaller. I could put all these together too. Thinking ahead of myself, trying to think ahead of myself with the level design as far as following this logic here. Goes up. These ones all go up. At the same time? No, they don't. This one stays 4. So you can't couple them together. You just definitely want to keep them separate. But that's working to a certain degree without logic to change it, though. I mean, if we just tell it to spawn 4, it should spawn 4, right? Obviously. Because they both have 4 in the array. Yeah, he's not in the right spot, but not sure what's going on there. There's 4 here too. That was a little weird. Oh, okay, yeah. So there just needs to be a different spacing when the 4th car comes in. That, or I'd bump this down to 64. And yeah, now there's room for all 4 of them. But even with it comes to be 5, is going to be, you're going to have to be able to change it. This is what's going to get a little tricky depending on the level. I don't know if there's going to be any way around doing a whole bunch of match statements and stuff. We got to check what level it is. I guess you can take it if level is greater than 1. Spawn 4 if it's, but it's 5. Okay, so you just can do like, yeah, if level's less than 2, just make a number be 3. If it's less than 5, okay, yeah, I think that's probably the most sensible way to do it. So then you would just, yeah, you would want that to be spawns in, and then if level is greater than, build this down backwards, I guess, or should I just do, no, let's do it this way, less than 2. then you would add in that right there would be the spot if where does this change? Level 5. I feel like it's not the greatest not probably the greatest way of implementing that, but I don't know. We'll see. That should work for right now. Right, so let's change that. Or we change this to spawns. Just leave it there for a second. It's going to need different logic though. Each one of these is going to need different logic because it's not the same. This one never gets the extra car. It's just always going to be 4 right after the first level. Right after the first level? Yep. Right after the first level. And then it's maxed out. Max 4 tractors on the screen. All right. Yeah, I would need each one of these to be, I would have to keep repeating this. But for this one, I wouldn't need just that. Let's see. It's level 1. Should only be 3. And there is. Now we change level to 2. And there they are. There they are. Sweet. And then to make them like look good for a minute, you would also change inside of these the spacings, right? The X. You would still need to yeah, because you would need to change this position inside of the conditions. It's all right for right now. How are we going here? Check something quick. Okay. We're gonna leave that for a minute. I'll figure out how in depth I want to split the code up is because I could see this needing more and more room for itself, which is what I was thinking originally. I just wanted to get the idea down, but it seems to all be working. And by loading the arrays up with the packed scenes, I don't have to preload everything, which is kind of nice. I can just straight instantiate it, which is cool. But yeah, for every level, there's going to need to be oh wait, can I just change? Oh yeah, I can put. All right, well that's what I would do then. Yeah, I would change. I would make this a variable. Spacing. Get all my ideas down, make a little bit of a mess first, you know? And then and then so for this, you want spacing 80. Right? And then for now, we'll just shrink it up. Oops. No. And then spacing. It's definitely better. Still on. Let's see if I didn't break anything. We'll just do both. Check them both. Make sure I didn't break anything. It should be 3. And it is. Okay. Now let's change level 2. And we should have hopefully 4, but spaced out better. Yeah. Cool. Okay. I guess we can do the same. This is where I was gonna definitely at least make like spawn lanes function will hold other functions, spawn lane 1, spawn lane 2, spawn lane 3. Because I figured it was gonna get a little. This is just 2 levels and I would have to do 10 of them. Right, so even though I can share these variables and I can move up, I mean, it'll all work if I want to just keep coding it. It wouldn't be that. I could just comment it. I would just rip through it all in one shot. But it's going to get a little hectic. Spacing. So yeah. So it's going to stay. You're going to have to reset it every time. It's going to get changed if you're sharing the variable. This is where I'm going to maybe take a minute and think about this too. Stretch my legs here. Since I'm like starting to copy and write more code where I'm resetting it. Spacing 80 and then spacing 64. Let's just follow through with the plan at least. And then we just make that a variable. And what level are we on? 2? Cool. All right, I'm gonna take a couple minute break, just 2 minutes or so. Let me get my fancy new Be Right Back up. I will be right back. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to break this out. This is gonna get out of hand. So I need to do, because I don't think it's worth just the ease of counting up my way 16. It's not worth it to have this, and it's going to be an endless jumble of. I think I'm just going to break it off. That's how I'm feeling about it right now. Well, I could actually just okay, I might break it off between the water and the road guys, right? Like, that's not too bad of an idea. Then this can grow a little bit, and then it won't be too bad. Because a lot of this is similar code. Alright, let's do one more. Let's go a third lane and see how I feel with the code at that point. Lane 3. Oh, that's interesting. So 3, 3, 5, 4, 3, 5. These must get faster, I guess. That's interesting. They go to 5, back down to 4, and up to 5 again. 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. Yeah, it does it there too. Okay. So I said this is going to be that's what I'm following. I'm going to do it. I do what the chart tells me. So we need this sport car now. This is another move left. You know, probably don't need all these packed scenes, but whatever. Vehicle left. This has 5, right? Yeah, 5, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then actually I'm just going to take it right from yeah, I think this one's actually starting at the same position. This is why I can but this is where I'm going to be getting lost in my own code. Alright, we need more logic here though. So if it's less than 1, yeah, 3, this is lane 3. So it's less than level 3 on this one. Spawn 80, yeah, we can leave that. And then so it goes back to 5. What's 4? Okay, it's just level 4. Okay. Interesting. It's literally only 4. And then the spacing is going to be what we're using for 4, 64. Leave that for now. And then else spawns at 5. And I guess we're gonna do what we do for 5 here. Spacing 80, spacing 64. Oh, we didn't check that yet. So we'll just lop off in those. Just lop off another 16, I guess, for now. Right. Is that 52? 48. That's 48. Put that there too. Not you. See, this is why already I'm gonna get lost in my own code here. This is lane 3. And then this is no good. We need to load the right sport car. You. Well, let's see what she looks like. Because the other ones are still on there. Now it's going to be messy. Oh, I got to set the speed too. That's another thing. But I can do that all in this, right in here now, so. Okay. We're gonna pull those other guys off and continue cleaning up our game scene here. That's the one bonus. This nice empty road we got here now. You can go. You can go. Thank you for your service. Okay, let's see what we got. There they are. Still die proper, yep. And this is, yeah, okay, this is not, let's crank it up to level 5. Let's see what happens. All those cars. Look at all those cars. Good luck. And they're going to be going faster. Yikes. Unless they expand out the, because I have them pretty much, I only looked at the very first row when I did this, but it wasn't exactly like as soon as I got off the screen it was here. It was about this extra length of, so it's the truck. So it gets to about there and then sets over. So there's potential that when the levels change, the boundary reset might be getting altered too, but because that's looking pretty. I mean, I guess you can still get through there. Ooh, that's tough, especially if there's gonna be more of those there too. I haven't done that yet either. All right, well, there's only 2 more lanes to go, so there's only 2 more lanes. Let me just write it out, and I can always chop it up, right? It's no harm, no foul if I want to clean it up a little more. So, I need to see quickly where. Oh no, that's right. This thing starts off the screen. I believe when the game starts, the fast car is not on the screen. I'm gonna reset here. Now I'm gonna play it first. There we go. Let's see if I can pause it right in the beginning. Yeah. So he's not on the screen. So I'll set him. I think he must be. Yeah, okay. He's probably that same. He doesn't come right on either. So he's probably that 32 pixels off before he shows up. Okay. Gotta get my stats right. And then how many? 1 fast car, 2 fast car. And this is too slow? Interesting. 1 fast, 2 fast, 2 slow. 3 fast. 4 slow. Okay. Alright, well, it's 4 anyway. Move right. Those are my move rights. Lane 4. Scenes. Okay. Got our lanes going. So this will be same deal. Take all this. But this is going to be 32 off the side of the screen, which was 240 minus 112 minus 32. So that's half minus 128 and then minus 32. 96. Okay. $96 it is. And what we got for 1 fast? So it's just okay. It's just level 2. Spawns you 1. Spacing doesn't matter. And then it's 3, 3. Oh no. 2, 2, 3, 4. So if it's less than 4, it's 2. Less than 4 spawns 2. Spacing is, I think it's like that original 80. Otherwise, spawns is 3. And then the spacing can be 64. I don't know if they're all, I think they're all together. Needs to be another one in here though. It's level 5. Spawns 3. The spacing can stay the same. And then else 4. Slow. And I can set the speed. I can set the speeds to them later. Should be lane 4. And then we gotta this out of here. Oops. Morning, bro. What's up? Welcome. How are you? We are building Frogger. Is what's happening here. Building retro games. Frogger? What is this? Okay, hold on. It's a classic arcade game. You've probably seen it before. Let me just finish what I was doing here real quick, because there's not going to run. Just need to get the right sprite from here. We're looking for the sports car. There we are. Boom. Okay. So Frogger. Oh, okay. New to programming. You ever seen this? This is a classic game. I have it on level 5 right now. It doesn't usually start this hard, but yeah, it's Frogger. You gotta get him up to the top, and then boom, and then you get another one, and you gotta fill them up, and then the level goes up. So it doesn't start. I'm working on yeah, classic games. Yep, because I'm sort of newish myself. I've been at it a couple years, and what I want to do is practice finishing games, you know. So doing some classic retro games that are small enough that I can hopefully and potentially finish them, you know, and get them like done. And I have a little website that I'm going to put them up on, and it just will help build skills, but also like build a portfolio, kind of stuff. And I know enough now. Like I've studied for a decent amount. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, we never pulled him out. That's the original. So I'm working on, I did Pong, and I did Bricks, or Breakout, or Arkanoid, whatever you want to call it, with a bouncing ball and the bricks. Oh, cool. Yeah, I see. When I learned a lot of code, I did the same thing. I'm just digging in more now into the actual engines. I learned a lot of, so you're doing React and JavaScript stuff, or you're working on HTML, CSS, VS Code for sure. That's a lot of people use that. I mean, the other ones that people like are JetBrains, but yeah, VS Code is definitely the one. Yeah, JavaScript's great. I learned Python first, and then C++, which is way harder, and then JavaScript, which is like in the middle. Yeah. So, as far as doing the web development, are you working in HTML, CSS, or are you? Okay. Yep. So they'll walk into most likely React, and then Next. That's how you build modern. Are you interested in making websites? I take it. It's great to learn all the stuff. I studied the front end, the web development. I did the back end too, the networking, the database, a little bit of the database and stuff. Learning to save, player stuff. Yeah, cool. It's the most useful out of everything, I would say. There's tons and tons of, Yeah, it's great. And when you learn that, you'll do. What's really nice is they have a back-end node, which you might have heard of already. That it's all in JavaScript, so it's nice. You're working in the same language on both sides, which didn't always used to be the case a long time ago. Not that I've coded that long, but yeah, the back-end's great. Then you can be a full stack, full stack developer. Yeah, that's what you do. How long you been at it for? Three months? Awesome. Yeah, so you're getting there then, right? Like a couple times early on, you get those like little moments where like things like click. For me, it was like that anywhere. I'm like, oh, I see what's going on here, once you get a better back-end frameworks, definitely Node.js is what you're going to want to use because it's in JavaScript, so it's perfect. and you can set up the back end and the front end even in the same project. But yeah, Node, and then Express makes setting up Node a little easier, which is a framework that you use with Node. So learn Node.js and then Express. And then it depends on what you want to do for database stuff. You can further connect the back end to the front end, and then you also connect the back end to the databases, which is either SQL or MongoDB, which is what I use most of the time. Or just you can have the back end save stuff. Yeah, absolutely. MySQL, SQLite, whichever you're familiar, whatever you're comfortable with, but yeah, that's obviously usually the goal of the back end, is to connect, to some kind of database so you can save stats or look up stats, and that's when kind of the magic and everything kind of really comes together, I think, is you get the code in the front end, the code in the back end, then you can, save and pull data from databases, and it's in a lot of ways, like in the beginner world, that's the full cycle, there's a lot of other things that go into it after that, but yeah, SQL is great. As you learn really SQL, and then MySQL is a flavor of SQL. You can do SQLite too, which is light version of it. And then there's other ones too, like Postgres and should I learn data structure? No. I mean, well, yeah. Well, definitely learn JSON. Like, that's really easy, actually. If you've studied JSON quickly, it's basically a JavaScript object, or in other languages, it's called dictionaries. Hey, you just started. Why would you be good at it, right? You'll have these moments where things just click, For me, it was like that, for data structure, the name of the game from the front and the back end almost always is JSON, JSON, JavaScript object notation. And it's just those, it has the key value pairs. I don't know if you studied this yet, but it's the same thing. This is what they, this is what they will use, in, it's a small piece of Java, but that's JSON, just as name as much as it is an object or a dictionary or whatever you want to call it when you're working in JSON or JavaScript itself. But because the internet is run by mostly JavaScript, the front end world its notation basically became ubiquitous. So it's used everywhere, so all kinds of backends, other programs. I could go to Godot, you can pull in JSON information, and what you do is you deserialize it essentially, or stringify it, or turn it back into JSON, and that's how all the it's baby steps, zoom in, zoom out kind of stuff. As far as when you get overwhelmed, take a breather, or work on, usually once you get in a little deeper, you can kind of you're trying to get your head around or do a couple things at once anyway. So if you get stuck on one thing, sometimes you just, hey, let me go work on this part instead, I'm not sure exactly how far you're on your journey, but definitely keep it up, just learn the code's a really great experience in general, I think, to do. And you'll never be I'll never be the best, you'll never be the best, but just learning to get your ideas going, and bringing your ideas to life, or being able to make code happen, or your logic, that's the magic to me, build it from there. It's all Lego bricks from there. Can you build a small, that's what I'm doing now with these games. Can I build a small Lego house, right? And then, from there you build bigger and bigger, and then you get new Legos to play with. You learn like the back end, and yeah, no, that's what you gotta do. It's tough. If you have a full-time job, then that's great, first of all, and also any extra time spent on it is fantastic. You're only making yourself better. You're only adding to your skills and challenging yourself. And wow, yeah, that's great. Think about, you'll definitely make some progress with that for sure. Where are you learning? Are you learning on any specific sites or just YouTubing it or what? Odin Project? Okay, I think I've heard that. I did a lot of mine on Code Academy and Udemy. I took 2 courses on Udemy, and then I just beat myself up on Code Academy. And then I didn't pay for anything on Code Academy though. I just took the free stuff, and then threw myself into the engines. I learned the game engines and stuff. Did I take a React course? I took a React course somewhere along the way too, which is. I have vaguely heard of Odin Project for sure. Yeah, that's what I have. I have 2 certifications from Udemy as well. I took a certification course in the Unity engine. I don't know if you're into making games at all and stuff, but they have one too. But yeah, just focus on one for sure right now. JavaScript. There's a lot to JavaScript because you can go from front end to back end, which is really cool. And that segues right into the database stuff too. And then you'll be already a full stack developer. What they say a full stack developer is. Then you're on your way. But don't get overwhelmed, Make sure you got, I don't know, for me it was like there was a certain point where with the basics, just like we were talking about the data structures and stuff, just really understanding types, I guess, because I don't know if you're familiar with TypeScript or if you're studying that yet. And it just basically takes, I can show you an example actually, because this actually uses a little bit of, it's not strict, but when you see this here, like instead of just calling, hey, alive is true, what they do is you type it and you say, hey, this is a Boolean, and this one here is an integer, so that if you try to feed anything else into it, it'll throw an error. But just getting that concept down of really understanding types and is a big step. And then you can also like ES6 for sure. TypeScript is what they call a superset of JavaScript, because in JavaScript you don't need to declare types like this of what your data is going to be. And in some of the other languages, like C and stuff, you always have to declare stuff first. It's called statically typed languages versus dynamically typed languages. And but JavaScript is, hey, what's up, man? It's going. You want to see? I'm building Frogger right now. Welcome, Bolicha. So I'm building Frogger. I got it set on level 5 right now. What I'm doing currently is I had all this stuff sit in here with placeholders, but I got it all working. You can see it goes up to the house and all that. And so what I'm doing now is I'm pulling all these out and I'm putting it in code so that the spawn manager can handle, because when you change levels and stuff, you got a different amount of cars and all that stuff. So I had everything set up nice and it was running pretty good. And now I'm like kind of stripping it out and I'm working on, there's a game manager script that is handling all of the spawning now, or it will be. I'm working on the road right now, so so that's where I'm at. And yeah, I'm working on the first 5 lanes of the road here, and I'm pulling out the old stuff and putting in the new stuff. So this is the old one. I just finished working on spawning this one the right way. So what I'm going to do is go and pull this guy out of the scene. Oop. He's going to be gone. It's getting a little cleaner out. And yeah, so now I'm about to work on this one real quick, but it's kind of a little bit of a copy-paste job here. I just got to figure out where I'm positioning them and all that. And I have a worksheet I've been working off. Is all my sprites over here that I used. And I found this great breakdown. I don't know, it's amazing that I found this, honestly. It breaks down what happens for each level and how there's more cars or whatever, or less logs. And so I'm going to follow this because I'm no super Frogger expert myself. I mean, it's not like I've beat the game or anything like that. So I'm going to, I'm using this as the guide right now. So I'm on lane 5. And what I'm doing is I'm looking at it and, I'm setting up as an array, and I'm packing them with the most they'll ever have, which is this one will be 4. And then I set up some logic, depending on what level it is, to spawn somebody. So that's what I'm doing right now, and there's going to be 4 in that lane. And yeah, so we have a exported variable that's holding all the lanes here of my packed array scenes. All the cars are their own scene. And these are going left. What did I say? 4? I said 4, right? Yeah, 4. All right. And now to the bottom here. Basically just copying and pasting a lot of this. Okay. So what they're doing is just climbing up the screen. I'm setting the Y position off 16 every time. Now this is going to be different. I'm progressively growing and going up. I'm actually avoiding doing a big project. Like I'm kind of, I did Pong, and then I did Bricks or Breakout or Arkanoid, and now I'm moving up to this. And I'm kind of doing it all without any tutorials or anything, and I'm kind of just throwing myself out there and I'm thinking on the fly. So if I haven't pre-made this or anything, but it's something easy enough to follow, and I shouldn't get myself too far out there. I feel like I can handle this. It's surprisingly, as even Pong, it's a simple game, but there's still a bunch of code, there's still a bunch of things you got to think about and set up, and so this is sort of the next level up. And I'm probably going to do, I like the retro game thing to keep me going, so I'm probably going to do like maybe Pac-Man or Tetris or something like after this, but this is going to keep me busy for another couple streams. I have audio to do still, and I'm working on the spawning logic right now of the lanes. So I'm closing in on being halfway done with that. And yeah, so I'm working on the 5th lane right now, and I have an emulator I've been playing. So I'm using this for some reference as well. This is actually not gonna help me right now. Oh wait, I gotta let this. I want to restart it. I gotta see where these trucks are when the game starts. Oh, he's pretty much dead even with the frog, basically. Just about. We'll call it that for a minute. And then the same spacing as everybody else. Okay, so where's the frog's position? Not this frog. Yeah, totally. That's exactly what I'm doing. What I do for my job is I actually help train AI in coding and stuff. And when I do, they let me sometimes. I can prompt, and I actually work in the game engines, and I have AI attempt to try to make the game, which is definitely like, kind of messy still. So yeah, I'm basically creating games for my portfolio and to just keep my skills going. And I have millions of ideas for big games, but I figured I want to finish a couple small projects, finish them for the portfolio, and whatever, and then kind of build it up from there. I have a small website where you'll be able to play them and stuff, and any potential collaborators or hiring people could check them out and stuff. So, because if you ever look at it, I don't know if you guys are interested in trying to get in the industry, which is tough. You'll see a lot of job openings looking for published games. Not that these would really count as published games, but anything where they're looking for, you can see that you've completed projects. So it's kind of good for the building process for your skills, but also like the quicker you can kind of get some projects done, the quicker you have something to show, you know what I mean, people. So if I was building a game that I would want to create myself, might take me a year or two, These will take me only a week or two, hopefully, And so I can pile up a couple of them and be like, hey, look at all the games I made. Instead of, hey, I'm working on a game and it's not anywhere near done, but it's looking pretty great, Yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to start small, pick off some cool little things that you can do, whether they're your own ideas or just retro ideas like this, and get them, done. Whatever. You don't have to make them the greatest version of anything ever, but I would recommend going the whole process. We were talking earlier, Loki and I were talking earlier about, just I'm focused on this right now, but I have to do a menu screen still, where you start the game before that, and the end screen and all that. So there's lots of little things, lots of little things that even a basic game has, where you want to be able to restart, and there's a menu screen, and so it's good to get the full process, because you got to think of everything, and then the more you do it, the better you are at like laying everything out in the first place. So you'll save yourself code and time. Like in the beginning of the stream, I refactored some of my own sloppy code because I had the frog dying all over the place, essentially. Like anything that was hitting it, it was calling the animation to play the death and all this, and instead I more properly made a function right in the frog to die, and then everything just calls that now, So you learn to do things like that a little smarter and better, which saves you from getting tons of code. Even what I'm working on right now, I was hemming and hawing about setting this up better because I knew it was going to get like this, and I just went for it for now because I just want to get my ideas out and see if it was working and all that. So if I want to like cut it up later and what they call like refactor it, you can, I can make each one of these their own function, spawn lane 1, spawn lane 2. Right now it's just like ripping right down it. But things like that like really help, if you can use the analogy of building something, like in real life, like you might even know how to build a house or have enough skills and tools to build a house, but you might want to practice building a birdhouse and a deck and a couple of things first, just so there's a bunch of little things, that you can learn along the way, and you'll be more confident, and you're not jumping in the deep end. And yes, I am using Git. Always use Git. I was actually guilty of not because I'm just playing around with these games, and I was guilty of not doing that. But yeah, GitHub desktop. Always have the GitHub desktop set up. I can push it right now. There's some new stuff. Yeah, so why not, right? It's there, it's free. And that also comes around too, in the big rat race to try to get jobs or collaborations or anything. Some people like to look at your GitHubs. Mine's a mess, honestly, because I myself only learned to code like 4 years ago, and now I'm, I learned a lot of different languages and everything. So I have a bunch of little projects and started in there that are like, oh, this gotta, I gotta clean them up. But yeah, it gets another good way to build up a portfolio. Obviously, yeah, Git's great. Definitely want to learn Git. Are you using? I shy away from the Git, the command. I've used a little bit of that. I use the GitHub desktop and the website essentially to set things up usually. But the Git itself, Git is great too. But yeah, it's one of those tools. And to go back to the building analogy, it's one of those tools that you just want to have down because version control is great, but it's just professional and it's not too much to learn that stuff, and it's a great thing to understand because you'll be looking up code and you'll be getting tossed to GitHub, and you should know your way around. You should know how to go look at code on GitHub, other people's code, how to fork it and clone it. And yeah, it's a great thing. It's one of those, it's like, you're building houses, you learn the code, you need your saw, you need your GitHub, you need your backup, you need your version control and all that. They can give you free websites and stuff too on that, which is nice too. Definitely worth learning though. And it's nice because that stuff's a little easier to digest. It's not like you're learning a new coding language or anything. Yeah, that's what happened to me too. It's kind of like, oh yeah, I guess I should, learn it. Well, what happened for me was once you start getting to a point where, you have like a website or something that you want to publish, and then you want to have the pipeline of, oh, I've made improvements to my website, and then you push it to your GitHub, and then your hosting site pulls from your GitHub automatically. So anytime you have changes to your GitHub, your domain will recompile the site, and and it's updated a couple minutes later. So that's where I learned it, because once I got to the point of, we were talking earlier about front end and back end work, and once I got to the point where I had done front and back end, and I want to get a website up, and I'm still building it, and you want to see if it works. Yeah, GitHub's an essential part of the flow, honestly. That's how you deploy, essentially, almost always, unless you use there's GitHub alternatives out there like Bitbucket and a few others. I stay on GitHub because it's the biggest, most trusted one. But yeah, absolutely, everybody should know it. It's a good thing. Whoever was saying before that we're overwhelmed sometimes. That's the kind of thing you can do if the code's giving you a hard time. Maybe go spend some time learning Git real quick or JSON real quick, which is not as as much of a headbanger, as trying to learn like loops and things like that. All right, so yeah, we needed to change the position here of this of the spawn. So what I was saying is pretty much, all right, 248 we'll call it. 248. So what we're doing now is we're kind of working up the road lanes and spawning. I have an array set up of cars saved as scenes. All right, so now I got to look at the logic again for 2, 3, 3, 4, 3. That's so weird. It goes backwards again. All right, so if it's less, all right, if it goes to 2 to 3, so if it's the first thing you do is if it's less than level 2, spawns is 2. Spacing is 80. All right, so that's the first condition. And then if it's less than 4, it's 3. Okay, same. And then there isn't another one, right? Oh no, yeah, actually, I'm gonna change that. Health level equals 4. Spawns equal 4. And we'll probably 64. And then need that. And then else spawns equals 3. The logic's a little tricky on that one. Less than 2, 2 trucks. Any other time, it's 3, unless it's level 4. Then there's 4 of them. Don't ask me why. That's what's going on. 2, 3, 3, 4, 3. And that's what we're doing. I think there's a difference from the speed and stuff. Is probably what happens, you know. But like I was saying earlier, this is what I'm following right now. So I couldn't ask to find anything better than trying to play it a million times myself. All right. So okay, yeah, that's the logic for that. And we're gonna do lane 5 here. And we're gonna change the sprite that loads to the truck. There we go. And they'll be messy right now because the other 2 are still in there, but we got some double wides. Nice, look at that. Some doubles. All right, so that looks like it's working. So now I can go. The bonus of doing this is it cleans up my scene over here because I was getting overflowed. I had everything. I still have all this stuff. So this is getting shorter and shorter, which is nice. All right, so I'm just yanking these ones out now because they're getting spawned in proper. Let's see. Boom. All right, let's dial this back. I'm gonna put it back to level 1 or something. It's on level 5 right now. Let's do level 1. Make sure everything's still working here. You can get splatted. Yep. Dead. Right on these. If I jump in the water here, I die. I set that up. See, there's 2 different animations. When he dies down here, he blows up. He kind of expands. And then when he dies up the top, he does this little firework thing. So that's all working, and the spawns are now working. Everything's working. Beautiful. That is great. Oh yeah, Figma is another good one to learn. I learned Figma. Those are side quests, totally. It's a great way of doing it because it's not as intense, but it's stuff you got to know. I've learned Figma a little bit. I haven't used it a ton yet, but it's pretty great, for sure. Design, just anything to help you design and lay out stuff. I think that becomes really helpful when you're working on a team too. Not anything that I have a ton of experience with myself, but great for laying out design. However you got to do it, you know, you can do it in your head. You can draw rough sketches on paper, but Figma's got a lot of tools. Sets you up nicely too, you know, for different mobile screen sizes and stuff. Yep. Yeah, totally, absolutely. And that's what I was kind of mentioning earlier, is that there's so much different ways to attack things that sometimes if you're stuck or you're not motivated one way, just even if you're alone, just watch some YouTubes or something, you know, just veg out and watch a couple YouTubes about it or something, and it sinks in even if you're not, you know, like on it, you know, or read these, you know, learn about these side quest kind of things where, hey, let me take a look at this, you know, I've seen that mentioned or whatever. I know that's part of the puzzle eventually, so let me check it out, you know. Yeah, it keeps you going, you know. Works for me too, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Well, that's what it's all about, right? I mean, like you want to see your, you know, your ideas come to life, or like want to have the knowledge that whatever you know, you can think of and dream of, it can be, you can do it, or, you know, you can start bringing it to life, you know. It's great. That's one of the reasons I like playing around the game engines too. I love game design as well, but like I just like to see the code come to life, and it's great. You know, you get the visual right away when you're telling a object to spin or jump or whatever, and like you can see it on the screen, and it's interactive, and it's the magic. You know, I feel like, anyways. You know, it's cool. But any of it, when you make a cool formula to crunch a bunch of numbers or something like that, and it works, it's awesome. You know. Well, that's just the challenge, though. You will execute your idea. It's just not smooth. It's not, you know, a straight line. It's not smooth. Yeah, there you go. See, it's just like you need more tools, you know. One of the like things I realized early on when I was like struggling with some coding, I'm like, whenever I'm stuck, always think about adding another variable. like, oh wait, I can throw this whatever I'm stuck on as a variable and hold it temporarily, and then I can manipulate it more. And but yeah, and more tools, more, you know, it's the way to do it. And next thing you know, you'll always have so much more to learn. You know, there's like never ending, but it's pretty easy to like look back and see how far you've come to. You know, when you finally you even put a couple feet, you know, one foot in front of the other. It's great, you know. So it's all about the journey, not to be cliche, but you know, it's about the journey, not the destination. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, learn and code it, man. Let's do it. You know, this is what it's all about. You know, you're already on your way. You're already better than a lot of people who don't know how to code at all. You know, that's the interesting thing there too. You think about that. You know, you've already helped yourself out. That's how I feel. Even if it leads to just playing around and making some games. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, man. 100%. The only person you're in competition with is your past self, and it's easy to beat it. You know, it's easy to keep getting better and putting one foot in front of the other. And hell yeah, I mean that's where it's at. It's the positive mindset, you know, because especially in something like coding, I'm also like a musician too. Same thing with like playing guitar or something. There's always going to be a million things better. You could always be so much better, and there's always all these people that are better than you, and you know, it's all about you. It's all about your journey. They all were the same spot at some point. You know, like they were just learning too, and no one starts off. No one had a code. That's for sure. You know, so everybody. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it's great. It's another one of those kind of lifelong gifts. You know, it's great. You always have more to learn, more to get into, and you're always growing in it. And you can do it. You know, as long as you're alive. So. You used to make music in 2020? Nice. You play any instruments, or you just make beats, or what's up? We got a couple guys here. We have a studio set up. This is actually my vocal mic. Not that I'm a great singer or anything, but we get a couple guys over here, and we jam once in a while, and that's another part of the potentially as the stream grows a little bit, if I stick with this, which I think I might. Check it out. We might some nights have a couple dudes here jamming out. I got a electric drum kit right behind me here. You can see that. That's a electric drum kit here, and I got a keyboard in front of me, and a couple guitars hanging out, and all that kind of fun stuff. So once in a while, we might be playing some music on here live too. Make no promises, but we just jam, you know, and I'll try to sing some tunes. And sweet, man. That's awesome. Appreciate it. Those will be my two things. I'll probably do game design and jamming, hopefully, when the guys come over. And maybe from there I can do some. I'm not Mr. Sing-songy. You know, I'll try to sing, and it's cool. We have a fun time. And I jam. We like to jam and stuff, so I'm not afraid of doing it. So it might be a little ways off from ever seeing me by myself sitting here singing. But I might do some like audio work once in a while, like in Reaper and stuff, making sound effects and things like that. We'll see where it goes, but for sure we're gonna have some fun streaming us jamming. Why not? Because we got friends, even local, and wives and stuff that would be like, sure, I'd tune in and watch it, listen to it. No promises yet, but that should be coming at some point in the future. All right, man, I'm actually gonna take 5 myself, not leaving, but I'm gonna stand up myself. Good talking. I'm gonna throw my little be right back on here. Oh, it's early. Where are you? It's oh, you're straight up on the other side of the world, bro. It's 9:35 p.m. here. Oh, it's great, man. That's beautiful over there. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. All right. There's at least one more thing I want to do tonight for sure. And that is going to be, before I dive into the water lanes here, I'm going to tackle this. the lives. I'm gonna make it so that the game manager or whatever is gonna handle this now too, so that I can take lives away and add them where it needs to. I don't think I'm gonna overcomplicate this. I'm gonna do this the same way I did the lanes. I think there's other ways I could do this where I could instantiate them and as I need them, but I am just going to stick with what's already working. I'll do it right up top. Export lives. Array. No, these are just sprite 2Ds. It's not gonna let me do that. Oh. I still got some bad habits too. They're not gonna let me do that, huh? Oh. Frog lives. Okay. They don't like it when you name two things the same thing. It gets a little confusing for everybody. So here we go. I'm just gonna fill this up with 6 sprites too. Turtles, frogs. Where are they? Frog life. Here we go. Oh yeah, okay, so they're not sprites. I can instantiate a new I guess it's just sprite 2D new, add to the array. Alright, so that's not going to work. We can do it a different way. Okay, so we'll leave it empty and then we'll just add the ready. We'll do it. Do this here. No, let's keep this cleaner. Let's make a function called set lives. It's gonna cry because there is none. Spawn lanes, we're just gonna keep put it here away from the mess. Set lives. For X in range lives. Oops. I'm going to add for temp equals sprite 2D dot new. And then we're going to set temps sprite texture, right? Where's the, let me get a quick, something it's got a, no. I need something that's got a truck, there we go. Texture, just want to know what to call it. Temp.texture. Load, and then we're gonna load that. And then we're gonna add it to the array. What do we call it? Frog lives. Append temp. Okay. Now we also want to spawn them on the screen. So frog lives and then I guess, yeah, this is alright to tap right into it. Instantiate. I think I want to set that to a variable though. Yeah. Our life equals frog lives. Instantiate. And then set position. We're going to need another quick position X. Int equals, I'm going to have to figure out where this is. Oh, it's going to be the same cutoff of where the frog is, actually. 136. Okay. So life position equals vector 2 position X, and it's not going to change, so it's just going to be 16 below the frog. Whoops. So 248. And then we're going to add child so that it shows up on the screen. Life. And then we're going to bump the position X up. Plus equals 16. Okay. So that should print the 7th one. So it really should be lives -1. We'll leave it for a second and we'll see if it prints 7 frogs. Oh, it helps if you spell instantiate right. Sprite 2D. I guess I don't need to instantiate it, because it's just a Sprite 2D that I just made, and it's not a scene. Is that right? Yes. And we got a 7th frog, but that's not as clean as it could be. Well, let's take the old frogs out of there and see where we're at. All these bad boys. Delete. gonna just be the one, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna see if they're actually on the screen or not. Or are they just not spawning? No, they're here. Where are they? 136. 136, 248. They're all in the same spot. And also, I made a math boo-boo too. These are 8 bits or 8 bitters. So it shouldn't have been 16, it should have just been 8 plus 8 pixels. No. That's right. So these are all in the same spot for some reason. Let's see what I did wrong. Oh, yep. When you do stuff like this, you gotta have it outside of the loop. Otherwise it's resetting itself. That'll work better. It's still gonna be too low, but we should have them all now, I think. Yep, there they are. With way too much space, because I forgot they're 8 bitters, or 8. First of all, that should only be 8. And still too far left because I was thinking of 16, so this is 128 instead. We're bringing this in. Okay. And then we need +4. Because it is. Okay. Now that should be right on that end of things. Now we just gotta bump them up 4. So the Y 244. Boom. Look at that. And there should be 7 of them. Yep, okay. So lives -1. Boom. There we go. 6. Now we can hook in the when the frog dies, or actually when we spawn him, because that code's right here. We'll just delete the last one. So all we do is that array we set up, frog lives. Dot delete, I believe it is. No, we want that, hopefully. Is that right? Let's see. Nope. Frog lives dot delete -1. Delete on base array of sprite 2Ds. Oh really? It's not. Where's... That should be delete. Do I really gotta call? Why wouldn't there be any? Why wouldn't I be able to delete something out of the array? Append, delete, am I using the wrong function call here? Let's see. Delete from array. Pretty sure it's delete. Unless it's, I mean, if it's Python, it should be splice actually, but let's see what Google Foo says. Array.remove. Sure. Okay. Let's try that. See, that's not working. Array erase. Okay, no, we don't want to use erase. That just takes the first one out. Yeah, it should be remove. I have to ask AI. Delete last item. Let's put that in. Last item in an array. Let's see what it says. Remove. Array. Here, let's just go to the documentation. Well, let's make this educational, I guess. Let's bring it down here. Make it educational. All, any, append, sign, back, clear, no. Erase. That's what I want, right? No, that takes the first one. They were saying remove, right? Remove. Yeah. Oh, remove at. You sneaky. Hey, all right. That is what you call getting into and out of the weeds quickly. Hopefully. I might speak too soon here. All right, no errors, and we still have, we're not removing them. Oh, yeah, we're just pulling them out of the array, but they're already on the screen. No, that should be right though. Fog lives append. Yeah, so I pull them out. I could just queue free, I guess. Is this gonna work? Queue free. Yeah. Here we go. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's right. No, it's just -1 though. It worked the first time, but not afterwards. I love it. have to split this up. So that it gets it fresh. Nope. Can't queue free in a base previously freed in a null instance. Yeah, interested to see what's going on with that. Not sure. Let's see. Frog lives -1. Can I just take the last one out? Pop the last one. Where's the documentation? Back to the documentation. Thought we were out of the weeds. We're half. We got half out of the weeds. Resize, reverse, rfind. No. Remove that. Note. Noticeable performance loss. Position cannot be negative. Only relative to the end of the array. Use array move at array size. Oh, look at that. I should have read the note. I'm just going to take that. Let's remove last element for the array use. Yeah, this. Okay. Good thing. Documentation. That's one thing. I don't know if you're still listening, but Godot, for all of its strengths and weaknesses, one thing it's pretty strong on is the documentation. Done a pretty good job on all that. So, what was I going to do now? Array. Let's remove the last element from the array. Okay, array resize. I'm going to use that in both spots though, right? Array, frog lives. And then frog lives. Dot size. -1. And then we're gonna not use this either. It says resize. Array size -1. Same thing. Okay, let's see if the documentation has steered us in the right direction. Worked beautifully the first time. Nice. Good job, documentation. All right, we got that, and we're gonna check something else real quick, make sure the code's working. And let's give them only 3 frogs. This is how a lot of times you'll see it. Just 2 frogs. Yep. And I think it'll probably bug out here if I do it one more time. Error. Yep. So I should never get to that, but I figured that as much. We'll have code intercept that before we get to that state. But this is looking good. Wait, let me set it back to 7. Gotta have more lives than that. That way we can get if we get this hooked up, I guess we got it all set for a game over state, I guess now. If he runs out of lives, I'll just boot you, stop everything, and game over. Insert more quarters, you know, the drill. Perfect. So that's all working pretty good. Tore out all this placeholder stuff, and this is all getting spawned in by logic now by level. And we gotta do all that still. Not sure if that's gonna be tonight or tomorrow. It's only 10. But we'll be working on the same thing here. All because every level changes and there'll be more cars and the speeds change and all that. I haven't put the speeds in yet for these guys, but I have this great cheat sheet for the levels and what happens with how many cars and all that. The only thing I'll have to do is really kind of guess the speed that changes, which is fine. I'll have to wing it. So, yeah, and this is the sprite sheet I've been using, if anybody's new here. Pulling off of this beautiful sprite sheet here. It's got everything I need and then some. One other thing I still have to do, similar to the death animation, which I originally had set up as one long thing until I figured out that there's actually two. This is for land and this is for water. I got to set something up similar for the turtles, because only some of them dive. It turns out when I was watching that, most of them just keep swimming, and there's another set of them that swim, I think once. They must share some of these animations, but then they duck under, and then they don't hold you, and you'll die if you're on them at that point. I haven't cut the otter out yet. I should do the fly. Let's do that. We haven't done any art snipping yet tonight. Watch this process quick. I'm going to crop it, and then we're going to crop it again. Should be 16 by 16. Done. Menu, save as. Fly. Now we're going to need GIMP. GIMP. New. And this is just, oh no, he's 16 by 16. He is 16 by 16. We're going in here because we got to pull out the background, essentially. Okay, so we're going to set up our little tiny palette and zoom in here. And we're going to turn the grid on, and we're going to set the grid up for 1 by 1, which it'll lock itself to. There we go. And now we're going to drag in the fly that we just, jeez. Or I'll just bring my whole download folder in all at once. What could go wrong? Okay, all right, we're gonna, over here, we're just gonna delete this initial layer, and we're gonna, I think you guys can't see that. My head's blocking it. I'm adding an alpha channel. Right click on it, add alpha channel. And then we take a selection tool here, collect by color select, and it just picks all the black, and you hit delete, and there you have it. It's just what you want. So you're gonna export it, and we're gonna go to my projects, which is in this Godot projects. Froggy. No, 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 no. This isn't where I want to be. Pictures. Nope. That's not where I want to be either. Pictures. Game art. There we go. Studio 7, Froggy. That's where we need to be. Fly. Export. Yep. And then we're gonna bring him in here. I guess he's gonna hang with the frogs. He's not an enemy. You want to get points if you pick him up. Okay, let me get game art. There we go. And I need fly. Fly, fly, fly. Where are you at? Fly. There you are. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. Click that. Make sure he drops in the right spot. Alright, there's the fly. So really I think these guys have a froggy home scene. That has, well, it has nothing in it yet. But the fly is going to live in here now. Actually, no, there should be a... Yeah, he has that hiding out. And it's going to be the same idea with the fly, basically. So we're going to drag him in here. Making him sprite 2D. So let's do this the proper way. Just another sprite. 2D. And then we're gonna drop our new fly texture in. Boom. There he is. And we're gonna set him to hide too. And there's gonna be some logic, I'm not sure exactly what yet, but there's gonna be some logic to make him pop up in one of the homes. Now that I mention it, I'm probably gonna need in the game manager, I'm probably gonna need a script that is aware of all of the frog homes at the same time, so that I can like pick one to spawn in, and also know when all the homes are filled, so that I can go to the next level, and also to not spawn a fly in a house that's already filled. So. Okay, so he's in there now, and I think we're going to go and do that next. Game manager is going to need an array of the... Are these out? Yeah, these are going to stay out. I don't want to have to respawn them. Let's see how I want to do this. Frog homes. Array of what are they when they are area 2Ds, right? I could spawn these in with logic too, but I think I'm just gonna be a little bit. I could spawn those in too, but I could just grab them at the ready also. I'm I'm just gonna have to append all these though. That's a little sloppy. Not if I make a separate function, actually. I'll do that. That's a compromise. Get homes. And then, what do we call it? Frog homes. This is sloppy. I'm gonna be hard coding all this, and I already don't feel like the feel of this. I already don't like the feel of this, but we're doing it. We're gonna do it. 3, 1, 2, 5. And then really it's just 2, 3. Okay. It's kind of lame. I'm not in love with that. But it'll work. Call it. Make sure it didn't break anything. Oh, it's still playing. Nothing broken. Sweet. Everybody's happy. Still everything working. Great. Yep. Didn't break anything. That's always a good sign. Okay. Not that I should have on that, but okay. I'm definitely not in love with that, but we're gonna go with it for now. Let's try a little. I don't know what we're gonna do for spawning. I guess we'll build a little. It's probably like a timer that goes, I'm sure, like a timer. And then it goes off and then it picks, the unavailable. Let's see. Let's play and watch for a second. Let me spot any fraud. There. Lasts for about 2 seconds. Then there's another one. So what's the Mississippi to Mississippi? Oh, now it's 3 seconds. 8 Mississippi. So it's a variable. So it's okay. I mean, for starters, we can just spawn it and set a timer and then send it back. Actually, I don't think making this visible or invisible is going to work, actually. Because, well, I could just change a collision layer too, I guess. Because just turning invisible is not going to stop the frog from picking it up, essentially, once I set that up. So I don't know if how I set it up is actually going to work, but making it show up or not show up. Unless I kind of like set a Boolean flag or something. And I think I'm going to need to make the fly its own scene, I guess, with collision and all that. That makes me immediately change that. Then I won't probably need to do this. Well, I will still need to do that for a different reason, but I can... Maybe I'm going to make a scene, a fly for the scene, or a scene for the fly. I think I'm about to. This will be a area 2D. Fly. The fly. It's gonna need some collision. And then a shape. Rectangle. And then he's gonna need a sprite. And that's gonna be fly. Oh hey. There he is. Let's set this to 16 by 16. There we go. Save them. Okay. So now we got a separate scene for the fly, and we're just gonna make him hop around, I guess. I guess we can probably just, instead of instantiating him all over the place, I think we could maybe like move him just up off the screen, you know, just like push him up here when he's not when he's not supposed to be spawning in between his timer. As soon as he disappears, we'll just move him instead of sending him invisible. As soon as his timer goes up, we'll just push him up. Well, that's not cool. I'm just putting links up. Come on, man. That's lame. What do we got here? Now I gotta figure out how to get rid of that stupid thing. Anybody know? This. No. No. Hey, I guess it means I'm getting somewhere, right? I'm getting bot spammed or something. I don't even know how to get rid of it. I love it. I should pin it instead. Totally. That's what I want to do. And you're already gone. You just dropped in here and did this thing. I guess it's in here, maybe? Oh, whatever. I'll have to figure that out later. Stream manager. Here we go. This might be it. Followers only chat. Maybe that's what I should have. Unban. Clear chat. Where can I delete? Can I fix this? Modes only chat, slow mode. I mean, I'm not even gonna worry. I'm winding down here anyways, I think, a little bit. This song is killing me. What's happening? It's too much. Alright. I should just pin it, because I don't know what the hell else to do with it right now. Wait, is this it? Users in chat. Edit. No, let's edit layout. Damn it. I'll have to look this up. Congratulations. No one's here though. No one's likely to click on your trash. See this stuff, Loki? It's crazy. Alright. We're just gonna ignore it for now. Add that to the list of things we could do. Chat highlight settings, turn on shield mode. I'm still thinking about it and I shouldn't be. Never mind. Pay no attention to that stupid link. Bot. Alright, where were we? We were looking pretty good, actually. We got lives falling down. Oh, that's what we were doing. We were setting up the fly. Flyboy fly. And I think instead of worrying about potentially spawning him and respawning him, I think what we can do is just have him like above the screen somewhere here. Let's just do that for now. See how that feels. We'll see how that feels. If we want, we can change it. That's good. We can just put him at 0, 0. And then timer goes off, timer finishes. He picks one of these spots to spawn in. So he's gonna need a script if we're gonna do it this way. And seems to be why not. Fly script, yep. Then he's gonna need a timer if we're gonna keep doing it this way. Timer. Let's have it auto start for now and wait like 3 seconds. And then on timeout, I'm gonna connect right to, the fly. Okay. What are the positions of these? We could just set an array of the positions for them to be, right? Seems like that's one way to do it, right? Positions, array of vector 2Ds. And then we can just get the could get it from the game, or we can just hard code it. It's not going to ever change. So this is a situation where hard coding can actually constant that. Speaking of which, I don't know if I want to put them all in right here. I mean, I could just hard code it. Seems a little use code for it, but so it's just going to be actually the same. This is going to probably be a little redundant too. Actually, I don't need this. I need to just pick an array of ints, because at least at the moment in my mind, there's only going to be, I don't think the fly spawns anywhere else but the homes. So we're just really going to need the 5 expositions of the homes, right? Should be that easy. And let's go get them. Froggy. So frog home 1. Transform. So that's 144. This one's 192. $240, $288, $336. $240, $288. What was it? $326? $336. $288. $336. Right. 288, 336, 288, 240, 192. And these Y's are all 40, right? 40, 40, 40. Yeah, okay. And that's it. So on timeout, we're just going to have position. We're just going to have them pop in there. Vector 2, yeah. I'm going to have them pull a random 40. Rand X equals rand E rand E integer of array dot size positions dot size -1. And then we're going to pick positions rand X. Rand D is it range? Oh, that's why it's randy like that. But I think we need range. Yeah. This needs 2. 0. Yep. That should make things show up, I guess. Let's see. Nice. Now he's gonna move, yeah, because I didn't make him go away, but he's gonna keep picking different ones to pop into. Cool. Is it not going to the last one? Pick the same one again. There we go. I'm gonna say I didn't think I had a logic problem there. Cool. So I could send, you can go to the next level. We get after a certain amount of time, we could start a timer, 2 seconds, then we move them away. Because it doesn't hop like this. It disappears again, and the show's back up. All right, well that's something though for sure. That's cool. We're on our way with that. Basically, I have to do the same thing with the alligator at some point. There's an alligator that shows up and messes with your life. That'll be a little interesting because there's 2 parts of the animation, and where's that? This. If you can jump on him when he's like this, and it's safe. And if you hit him like this, it's not safe. So that'll be a little bit of an extra thing to set up too, which I'm probably not going to do tonight. But and then yeah, when you get to fly, you get either 100 or 200. That's going to pop up too when the frog picks it up. If the frog, gets that, gobbles it up. That could be the next thing. I'm going to take another quick break and think about that briefly. See if I can catch him. It's not going to do anything, but he's going to disappear. Nope. Hey, look at that. Almost got him. Yeah, so, and this could be an on body entered. Yeah, beyond body entered. We want to hook that signal up. And we will, oops. Actually, we need to probably need a reference to the game manager too. Because we want to add points, and then we're gonna also delete him. Actually, I don't need to do anything with the frog, the body itself. I just need to get a reference to the game manager though. Parent. And then game manager. Score plus equals 100. We'll just call it 100 for now. Nope, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do things. And then we're going to just cue him free. Or, no, we want to send him home. We want to send him away. Equals. I'm just send him to like 2-0 for a second. Oops. So if he picks him up, I should get points, and he should get sent on his way back to. This is where things get tricky. You get to a certain point in game development, I'm sure, where you gotta go out of your way to give yourself a way to check these things. Because, thank God I can't die this way. I think I got points. I don't think that worked though. This is the fly. Probably the, let's get the timer and just stop it. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. I think it's just stop. That way it doesn't keep respawning. See if by some miracle I can catch this thing. Whoa, need some more turtles on that lane. Not helping my life. One more. No, come on. Here we go. Okay. Picked him up. I stopped the timer so he's not spawning anymore, and I got points. Why do I get so many? Oh, because you get points for getting in there too. I might still have that set too high. But it's working. First iteration of it anyway. What we really would do is start another timer. We'll work that in. You do baby steps and then you drill it down later when you're figuring out. Because I still got to figure out exactly what's going on there. I think it seems like there's a variable timer where like fly will show up once, disappear after like a set amount of time, but then there's a random amount of time before it shows back up again. Like it seemed to be like between like 3 and 8 seconds or something like that. If it did a quick. So I'll take a closer look at that, and I'll worry about that when I'm really in the final polish stage. But that's working for now. We got the fly, we're picking them up, we're getting points, getting 100 points. Let me see where the frog home. Well, yeah, I'm only getting 50 there. I don't know why I'm getting so many. Oh, because of the time. Yeah, you get a lot of points for the time, doing it fast. It actually could be more than that. I've read 2 different variations saying you get points for a second or half second. 10 points per half second or 10 points per second extra. Anyway, that's working, which is fantastic. And I'm going to stretch my legs again real quick. It might be winding down too. I'm not sure yet. We'll see what I feel when I come back. You're all right. I think you are. think I am getting close to running out of gas here. I'm not sure what else I'm gonna do. Hey, what happened? Is this frozen? Oh. You ran out of lives. That'll error out. I haven't hooked that. That's one thing I could do, I guess, right? I don't really have anything to... If... This will be if... lives greater than 0. And that should stop, let's do a little carnage, a little froggy carnage, run our lives out. It should stop the error, hopefully. Nothing will happen, it just, you basically be out of frogs. No. Out of bounds index. But that shouldn't have been greater than 0, right? 7. Well, let's not be weird. Let's set this to 6. No, that's gonna... If we do that, we gotta change this. This might still be a problem. 50-50 on this one. Carnage. Let's have a little jump in the drink. Should just stop, but okay, so if that shouldn't even no, that should be right. If lives are greater than 0. So we should have, when he has 0 lives left, giving him 6, which should be 7. It shouldn't even get that low. That's even weirder because I feel like I'm in the wrong direction with that. That would be 5. Now I have 5 lives left. Oh, wait. I'm not decrementing the lives. That's why. And once again, this is a great spot where frog dying needs to just die. This is a game manager script, right? Yes. Alive equals false. And then game manager dot lives minus. Oh, didn't that let you do that? They don't do the minus and they don't do let you do minus and Godot, whatever. Same deal. Now I need to set myself back to how it should have been originally. Lives -1. Where is it? More carnage. that should, well, that's definitely at least one of the problems. Let's say that at least. Ideally, this is it. Now nothing should happen. Sweet. Just how you want it. And then right from here, you just do a game over. Essentially. Okay. Got that working. Where we at? Oh, we're just crossing over 4-hour stream. I think that might be. This might be a good time to call it. Almost 11 here. If I can think of anything else. Without getting into the, I'm gonna do this whole next row, next stream, which will probably be either more midday tomorrow or a Monday, one of the two. I got something going on tomorrow night, so I won't be on tomorrow night unless it's later like this. I don't know. Stay tuned. Follow. You guys already got followed, I think, anyway. But sometime the next day or two. But I think I'm gonna save this for that. And then we'll be getting there. We'll need some code for knowing when all of the homes are full. And then we'll have it push the level up into level 2. When that happens, yeah, you'll just run the spawn again and it'll pick up level 2, so that'll be a thing. We still have to add the gator in here, and the otter comes in it somewhere, comes popping out of the water. You know, I think he eats you off the end of the stuff, and the logs and stuff. So that's kind of cool. And audio. Now, I saved everybody's sanity, and I do the audio last because all this play testing, you'd hear boing, 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 all these crazy, background music. That'll be a good stream too, because I found a good spot, and there's a little bit of audio, very minor and easy to follow. Just I need to clip the sound files I found are not the exact. They're like recorded, so they're like there's a little bit of dead space before and after the sound. And if you throw it right in here, it just it takes too long, so it doesn't line up to as fast as you can jump. So I should be able to chop those down and bring them in. But I'm going to do the audio last because just for, again, sanity's sake, so that we're playing it all the time. We don't have to listen to it constantly. But there's a whole bunch of sounds, a bunch of death sounds. There's actually 2 different death sounds for the water and the road. You got all kinds of sounds. Sounds from when you get up here, pick up the fly. We still got to do the girl frog, or the other frog. The frog you can rescue that shows up, that hops around a little bit in the logs for a short time. We'll probably handle that the same way we do with the fly, where we just kind of make it pop in and out instead of instantiating it all the time. That'll work. But yeah, this is the big goal. This is the big win for the night. Here is we got the whole road spawning under controllable logic that changes things depending on the level. So that's great. We still need to fine tune stuff, and we got to add speed to each of them. Not only for the first level, but also for subsequent levels. They speed up. Actually, they speed up and slow down from what it says on the graph here. It says, like in the fast car lane, this one. 1 fast car, 2 fast cars, 2 slow cars, 3 fast cars, 4 slow cars. So that's odd, but again, I'm gonna follow what it says. That's what's going on. That's what's happening. So, yeah. And then second snake, and that's, just getting my head around what's left here, Still got some stuff to do, for sure. We need a menu screen, we need to restart, we need like a game state, which we'll use an enum for probably, or something. So, I don't know, let's see what happens when you die, game over. Let's drop a quarter in our emulator. And we already got it. I'm just going to kill him off and see how it ends. I'm going to see how things just goes to a game over. Could have guessed that. I can just leave it, for now I can just leave it there. We're going to add that. You know what? We're going to leave that as like the nice little warm-up pitch. A nice little batting practice for the start of tomorrow's stream or Monday's stream is to get us going. We'll add that in afterwards or in the start of tomorrow's stream. The game over. So once the lives run out, game over. We're just gonna actually we'll put a note in right now so I don't forget. Not that I'm gonna forget eventually, but I mean not that I won't get to it eventually. But it'll just be literally else. Yeah, it'll just be else. And then I'm just gonna make a comment for now. Game over. And we'll pass. So that doesn't throw a fit. Yeah, so we'll just either change the text on the one we already have going, which there is a message board we already have that goes up, that pops up when it says time over. Yeah, no, that should, actually we can just do that right now. No, like I said, we're going to leave that as our softball to start off the next stream so we can get something done like right away and be like, it's always great when you get like one thing done, at least. So we're going to leave that. And yeah, I think I'm going to wrap up here. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate it if you're still here. Got a couple new people stopping by. Hopefully we'll see them again. Hopefully they'll come and check on the progress. But this is where we're at right now. As we leave, we got the fly bugging around here. It's not perfect, but that's the idea. We got the lives. Actually, I don't... Oh no, because it's all hooked in. This should work. Yep. Okay, so we got the lives counting down and removing themselves here, and if we run out of lives, it just stops right now, and that's when we're going to pick up. We're going to pick up next time. We're going to put in the game over, and we're going to do these lanes up here proper, and that'll be like the main chunk of the next stream. And then we'll probably get, if everything goes smooth, we'll probably get into some initial polish before we do the audio, because the audio will be maybe its own stream. I think there's a decent amount of them, because there's like let's see, there's a sound effect for the car here, definitely a sound effect for him jumping, sound effect when he dies down here, sound effect when he dies up here, sound effect when he picks up those, and when he gets home, plus there's the background music. There's like a new tune that plays, I think, when you get into the next level. So there's some stuff to hook in. It's not insane, but there's a few things. We'll have some fun with that. But some next stream we'll do this and do maybe some polish. Maybe we'll put some speed variation. Right now these guys are all cruising at the same speed, if you haven't noticed, which is not how it goes. These are real slow, and this guy's a little faster. But we got the logic set up now that we have that all in our game manager script. We can easily just pop in and set the speeds right when we're spawning everything. It won't be too difficult at all to do that right when we're setting the spacing, or I mean, yeah, we can just do it right there because the speed, or we can do it right when we're in there. But right when we're set in position and the sprite, we'll access the speed also. All they have is a speed variable that will just change for the lanes. So that should be straightforward enough, and we'll kind of dial that into next time. But for now, I think we're going to call it, and we're going to say more progress is good progress. Thanks everybody for stopping out. Check out, I'll be on either tomorrow or Monday, no later than Tuesday. All right? Hold me to that. Don't hold me to that. You never know in life. But that's the plan now. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. All right? Thanks for hanging out, guys. Peace.